Hello, boys and gals. It's time for more Quake 2. We're done with the original release. And now we move on to extra content territory, which, a year after the game came out, when you were starving for more Quake, basically, if software graciously would decide to bestow upon you a lot of follow ups, you'd get 2 more expansion packs, and if you were lucky enough to own an N64 or had a friend who happened to own the console and so much as acquire.
Kiss my half-angel ass.
Thank you, Dine, for 43 months. Appreciate, my man. And it's good to see you again, dude. Hope you are doing fine on this wonderful Monday evening slash afternoon slash whatever time zone you live in. It's great to see you. But yeah, where was I? Ah, yes. Quake 2 also had an N64 release, which I think I talked about this briefly on the introductory stream for Quake the second. But yeah, when the original Quake got an N64 port, it was just a straight up port, which the fan base didn't really act kindly to, because people were actually expecting another instance of Doom 64, where it would pretty much be a revamped game compared to the PC release. And that's not what happened. So id Software was like, well, if this is what the people want, then we'll give it to them. And so the N64 is kind of a beast of its own, but since it happened to be bundled into this remastered version, yeah, that means we get more free content to play around with later. More quacking than you can hold in. I was thinking of some clever pun related to ducks and eating bread, but nothing really comes to mind. So, yeah, that's a flop. That's good to hear. I do imagine petting Rusty has a very positive influence on your mindset. Just like, oh, that's still around. Whoops. Disregard that. That's some very important lore pertaining to the last SMT5 stream, where I may have met a certain someone over the course of the game. But that's, you'll have to tune into the next SMT5 stream to figure out what's going on with that. Anyway, this is a little oversight, so let me fix that real quick. Game capture. Oh, what is it showing through? Is it window? Yeah. I forget that the window sometimes immediately picks up your active program. Which we don't really need at the moment. That will come into play during Spooktober, where I have a specific DOS game. They want to dynamically keep in window capture. I think I've already figured out the proper tech for it, but more on that later in the future. Anyway, these two done and dusted, so we move on to the Reckoning. First of the 2 expansion packs. We're gonna do hard difficulty, and let's see how we go on with the story. A cutscene still have poor audio balancing, so good thing the subtitles. Alright. Stuff is happening. And of course, No space expedition can go without problems. First, we lose an entire space facility to an alien invasion, which already put Earth in the red, so our economy is just completely derailed and is not going to recover for the next 1,000 years or so. And now we crash land into God knows where, really. But some more aliens to kill. Wait, the flashlight is now a separate item? No shit. Oh. Okay. I guess that's how they wanted to go around the game being a little too dark, which I didn't ever consider to be a problem. But maybe they'll crank on with the darkness intensity in this expansion pack, so we'll see. Hey, at least it's an attachment, and I don't have to hold out the flashlight separately, like in a certain other software game. These guys are new. What kind of messed up Strogg experiment am I witnessing here? They don't look mechanical enough to be straight out of the lab, but who knows? The music seems to have went from more intense rock to slower paced, more kind of ambient, darker tunes, which I don't mind. That'd be a little more reminiscent of classic Quake. Hey, they actually got a swimming animation. That's neat. Small little details like these that make up the entire experience. Oh no, we don't wanna auto switch to the nade. Ever since I acquired the nade launcher in the base game, the idea of just chucking them on my own seems almost outlandish. Because the weapon pretty much just shoots them at the perfect trajectory. You know, this almost has an Alien vs Predator vibe to it. Like we're about to delve into some underground xenomorph hideout. I gotta check out those classic Alien vs Predator games sometimes. I did watch the CV11 review not long ago, and he's kind of sold me on them. I do remember seeing a lot of ads for those games back in the day in PC magazines and stuff, but that was before I got more into first-person shooters. So never really, you know, considered picking that series up. But now that I'm older, and just a teensy-weensy, a little bit wiser, I feel like I'm experiencing my second youth when it comes to video games in general. Not only am I managing to, in my off time, beat a lot of classics that I could never get through as a child, but I'm just also getting to experience so many titles that I either read about, heard through proxy, or just even happened to learn about recently, because they happen to be a little more obscure compared to back in the day. That is true. Another important factor pertaining to what you just said, Dine, is in those days, you basically worked in a limited budget, so you get like one video game for several months, half a year maybe, depending on how wealthy your family was and if they could afford to gift you a new video game to mess around with, so you had a much more limited catalog. But I feel that's where a lot of nostalgia comes for older titles, because those are the games that you had to replay many a time, and they're just so ingrained in your memory because of it. You basically know them by heart. To the point where you can forgive them some shortcomings. When we were younger, we were definitely more willing to dismiss the idea of, hey, maybe this video game that I'm currently playing is not that great from an objective point of view, but it just happens to be so fun that all the frustrating aspects don't really matter. From today's standpoint, most of my complaints that come with playing older titles is just generally getting them to work properly on newer OSs. Which is why we so desperately need, at the very least, enhanced versions of those oldies. I'm not even talking about, you know, strictly revamped graphics from the ground up, but even just such small quality of life improvements like the ability to upscale res and set windowed mode. That would already spare me so many headaches trying to set some titles up, you have no idea. Gain access to other compound through sewers. Because that's exactly what we were missing in the vanilla campaign. Sewers. No, we actually did have one or two relatively short segments. I guess we now gotta make up for it. But yeah, starting out pretty simple, sweet. Nothing that stands out too much so far, besides those weird aliens that we saw outside. That's definitely new content. One thing that I've come to realize not long ago is, even back in the day, when expansion packs were a thing, as opposed to DLC, moving them into the annals of history, you didn't really have an idea what you were signing up for until you actually bought the additional content. So it was an RNG of either getting like a mini new game on top of what you already had, or sloppily recycled content with either nothing or barely anything new setting out. And these bad boys would still cost you like half the price of a regular game. The only difference really is that with DLC, I feel like it's a little easier to pull off scummier tactics by just spreading them out into very minute components and pricing them outrageously. Which really wasn't possible like in the 90s, early 2000s, where online wasn't a major factor in gaming just yet. I feel like I'm missing something here. Or I'm just gonna make that jump, stop being a scrub. Come on. I almost said it like 2 or 3 times. I feel like I should be able to make that. No, the game arbitrarily decided it's a no-go, Buster. Oh yeah, especially when dial-up was a thing and you'd see these ads for the first generation of 3D MMOs and you were like mind blown. Like generally, when I saw snippets of EverQuest or Asheron's Call gameplay footage, I was like, damn. I wish an hour of internet access didn't cost me an arm and a leg so I could actually commit to it. It wasn't until much later when I dived into Ultima Online that I was able to embrace the magic of online multiplayer. And now we actually live in an era where if you wanted to, you could technically set up your private Asheron's Call server because someone made an open source client. Sure, you need a pretty powerful setup to be able to run the game for excessive number of players, but assuming you were to just do it for, say, yourself and a bunch of friends, it's totally feasible. Alright, the drones are back. And let's make a save right here. That's awesome. I'm always impressed when I find out about these dead MMOs that still have official servers running, like Active Worlds or Worlds.com, and really only because they happen to be still making money to the original developers in some capacity, which probably is still the one reason why they keep those servers alive. Otherwise, you'd have 3 decades worth of player-made content gone overnight. Fortunately, YouTube archaeologists, as I like to call them, have done a pretty swell job at documenting what went on in these games. I'd still love to check out some abandoned MMOs, like we did for Meridian with Frosty. It wasn't all that much of a good game, but an interesting curio as a one-off. Anyway, here's our first proper cyborg of the run. I mean, I have friends who still play Guild Wars 2, and that's also a veteran MMO that's been around the block for many a year now. You know, this conversation inspired me. Let me make a quick check if the old Ultima Online server that I used to play on is still active. Well, what do you know? It is up, and the last update made by an admin was a week ago, where they're adding new stuff to the world map. There's no, oh no, wait, there's actually players still online. 4 people. Wow. I think they usually peak at around 10 souls nowadays, which is wild. Back in the day, like, you could probably get I want to say easy like 60 folks on average. Yo, what's up, Frosty? How's it going, man? I'm looking for ducks to feed because I hear the call of Quack, but there's no bread around. It's gonna be a pretty busy week in terms of game announcements, boys. Tokyo Game Show starts from Thursday. Looking forward to it, especially the Atlas panel. Naturally, the Kojima Productions Section 2, because, you know, there's gonna be some Death Stranding 2 related goodness coming up. And they're doing something State of Play related tomorrow, from what I've seen today. So, maybe, just maybe Sony will drop a crumb of game-related news. Ooh, do be like that sometimes when your provider plays around with that Ethernet cable going into your house. Because they're like, we need to meet our maintenance quota. Alright, where are we heading now? I'm so glad we get this compass in the sequel, because, by lord, without it, I would have easily gotten lost like a million times by now. Can't get over there? Oh. Not sure if I had to do that or not. Oh well. Oh, there we go. Oh boy, they're throwing some of the later game enemies at you already. And I don't quite have the means to deal with them. I mean, sure, the machine gun is fine and all. Well, we could really use with a machine gun. Apparently, from what I understand, there is a strong possibility that there will be a Persona 6 related announcement this week at TGS, which, if the leaks are true, then there's gonna be some interesting new gimmicks pertaining to the new mainline entry. Like, dual protagonists, they switch over the course of the game. Time will tell, but I'm cautiously optimistic. Alright, that was useful for getting that secret. So far the gameplay loop has boiled down to just run this very enclosed area and hit a lot of switches, which I don't know, doesn't feel particularly exciting. Fingers crossed we live out to a more open up zone soonish. Okay. Now where? I mean, as nice it will be for them to change things up, I feel like if they wanted a more mature setting, they would have just made a spin-off instead of a mainline Persona entry, because the high school setting has been there since the inception, and I feel like that's the main selling point. they just happen to fit the narrative that's written for them, with all the characters in mind. So, to everyone who complains about, you know, high schoolers doing high schooler things, maybe you're just not the target audience anymore. Oh yeah, Soul Hackers 2, which wasn't even considered part of SMT anymore, technically. The most out of their comfort zone Atlas has ever been is definitely with Metaphor, in my opinion. Because they're going for a more traditional fantasy settings. Sure, there's their staple DNA with Persona and mainline SMT elements written over, say, the combat system and social links and stuff, but it's probably the most, like, unique they've gone for a long time now. Yeah, kind of wild to think about how there used to be so much promotional material when it was still known as Project Re-Fantasy. Like, you had that initial trailer with the awkward Frenchman dressed as a knight eating poultry, or the Yoko Taro promotional crossover, which they actually made fun of in the most recent feature with Yoko Taro. Granted, they didn't disclose, like, almost anything gameplay related that early on, so you don't really have much room to compare besides that piece of original artwork with the red-headed elf lady in the armor that I imagine later came to be Hulkenberg, as she currently is. So we're going out here. Ooh, I'm gonna need some medkits soon. Hope it's not doing too hot. And my prayers have been answered. Thanks, game. Would you say that Persona 5 has been longer around than Persona 4 in terms of marketing? I want to say that they were pushed about as much, but at the same time I'm somewhat leaning to believing more that P5 is the one that had more crossover material and spin-off games. Because even just considering Strikers, P5X, the mobile game, that's also making currently rounds. Yeah, definitely. It definitely feels like it still has a strong presence in the market compared to the impact P4 made during its heyday. Where do you want me to go there? Oh, made it back to this third level, which, yeah, I don't imagine we want to be here. I mean, maybe to collect that armor, which I would assume is a secret. Oh shit. We do want to get stuck in the mixer. Alright, where do we want me to go? Down the hatch, got it. Let's see if I can collect that armor somehow that we saw back at the beginning. I was speaking at TGS more in general terms as to all the fun stuff Atlas has installed for us, but also Death Stranding 2. With those two in mind alone, I feel like it's gonna be packed. Full of fun and exciting news. Well, even if not, my man, I just pinged you on B-Ball with the new Strand-like that's in development, which kind of looks interesting on paper. Like a Mongolian horseback courier back in the day. It's like sounds like it will be fun idea that you could add a lot of like historical elements to with the narrative. Oh boy. This freaking room, man. Getting shot at left and right. What do we have here? I don't remember that power-up. Dual fire damage. That seems new. Oh. Watch your head. Let's make a save here and also make sure that I quick save. Would be nice if we got one of those larger health packs to compensate for all the grief these damn sewers have been causing me. Don't know when I have picked up this breathing mask, but I'm gonna make use of it now. Oh. Well, that's evil. That's very evil indeed. Gotta be ready for those drones when they start flying in. Man, you guys have no idea how happy I am that Iron Maiden is doing another UK tour for their 50th anniversary next year. I am definitely going. No shot am I missing this one under any circumstances. They'll probably announce them later. Starting with, you know, hometown, Europe, and then they'll expand. I think that's how usually their touring schedule goes. Like they start with the European branch and then go for US, Japan, whatever is more convenient for them. Interestingly enough, it will be at a venue that I have not attended to yet, which I don't think even usually is reserved for music gigs, because I haven't really seen anything else performed there. So that'll be neat. Anyway, this fan keeps pulling me down. Which is bad because we can't get around it. Is that turning off? Or no? No, I do have to go there. Maybe I'm missing something like a switch or whatever. Oh, can't shoot the fan. Oh, you just gotta press jump to get on top of these pipes and then around. Huh. I would not consider this to be a climbable surface at first glance. Strange. And it's kind of iffy. Because see? Sometimes it doesn't want to let me climb from this angle. Oh great, now we gotta make the journey back. Gonna be real with guys, this is not a strong campaign opener. It's rather convoluted and pretty boring. I hope it picks up the pace soon enough. I don't get it. Where are we going? Here? Maybe you need a grenade to blow that up. I do, but not what I was thinking. Thank goodness for that armor. Preserving some of my precious health. Frosty, have you heard of Exophobia before? A very stylized first-person shooter that has a very distinct pixel look to it. CV uploaded playthrough of it a couple days ago, and I was thinking it kinda looked like something you would stream in your off time. I think you'd like it. It's rather simple in execution, but something tells me you'd have a good time with it. Me, Lord already knows, I have so many boomer shooters, new and old, to go through on my laundry list that at this point I'm not even considering expanding it for a good while. Hey, no freebies. Oh boy. Here come the doggos. Fido needs to be put down. He's been a bad boy. A great, very helpful message. A door has opened. You did something. Good luck figuring it out. That was clever. You thought I wanted to look under those pipes, did you? Game developers. Well, I played my share of video games. I know your tricks. Some of them at least. Just gonna move the trail of enemies we have not killed yet, and it'll be all fine. Okay, in this case we wanna check if we missed anything. And we could bail. Oh, two of you. No, not like that, not like that. Not in my face, please. The one time just checking nades like a maniac pays off. Kill enemy resistance. Well, thank goodness we're outside again. Starting to get tired of these damn sewers. Ah, we're on the other end of the force field. Continuity. Really wish the mega health wouldn't expire over time. This enemy placement sometimes feels punishing enough already that you're gonna lose that extra 100 points of health in a matter of mere minutes. Especially with these guys becoming more prevalent. Which makes me think we're probably due for a new weapon in our arsenal. Really? No, music anymore? That's, that loop ended prematurely. It's strange considering, that usually happens when we finish, like, main objective. And it's a straight way towards the exit. So, I guess this is the, Quake 2 ASMR part of the stream, where we just, listen to relaxing sounds of gunshots and half human, half cyborg hybrids brutally getting murdered. Hang on. And these two Stimpaks might not be much, but HP is HP. So we wanna make the most out of it. What the heck are those growls? Oh, it's you. It will be very funny if these guys had absolutely nothing to do with the Strogg, but they just happen to be, like, native life forms of this planet that happen to get caught in the crossfire. And so we're exterminating alien race. Hey, they're the ones who drew their claws first, so as far as I'm concerned, it's self-defense. We could have tucked it out, like civilized, intelligent beings, but you just had to resort to violence. And now they'll have to put you on the extinct species list. Apparently we're not quite backtracking. Instead we gotta go up there. So I'm cautiously optimistic about this new cyberpunk show that has been very vaguely alluded to with a 30-second teaser. The one thing that makes me skeptical, though, Netflix's name is on it. Now, whether they're gonna handle development or they're just gonna publish the end product is a very important distinction. Because if this just happens to be hosted on their platform, okay, chances are it'll be maybe as good as Edge Runners. We have no clue as to what they're cooking with that one. But I will remain cautious towards it. Oh geez, 4 out of 10 secrets. There were a lot more hidden around these sections. Alright, so I guess lore-wise, we didn't quite take out all of them in the main game, so now we're doing cleanup duty. I'm not gonna lie, it would be cool if they did something live action pertaining to Cyberpunk, and it was an excuse to bring Keanu Reeves in so he could play Johnny Silverhand live action. For that alone, I would watch it. Even if it ended up sucking ass, at least I'm pretty sure the Keanu scenes would be redeeming in some regard. Ooh. That was a traditional monster closet and a half. Yeah, get him, boy. You can do it, buddy. Well, it was an earnest attempt. See, your game plan failed when you were using your chain gun as a melee attack while getting shot in the face. That's where we can pinpoint things went really wrong for our chain gunner friend. I do like this map design though. Something about it just screams like even classic Doom maps in terms of layout and general feel. We'll worry about that guy later. Oh, oh. No, 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 no. Ooh, this is bad. We gotta get out of here. Ooh, alright. Let's try and heal up. Hopefully there's more armor pickups around. Could really use another full suit. You know, I'm kind of curious. What is this power-up? Feels like fast rate of fire. Not bad. I still prefer quad damage, but this has its uses. Okay. Little robot friend got a little confused there. These are different kind of drones, as opposed to the ones with human body parts in them. Nice try, buddy. This feels like it could spawn more enemies, so I'm gonna hold on that. Now, where's that power-up? Oh, right here. So, why do I... What does that do? Exactly. Ah, did something open up here? Well, I shut that switch? Hang on, hang on. I really gotta stop falling down here. Otherwise, I'm gonna die a very clumsy and unfortunate death. What do you open up? Okay. Ah. All right. Makes sense. Oh. Am I gonna have to... I hate that. I hate when I have to eat free fall damage just to get collectibles. And I didn't even know what killed me there. Try again. Oh, no wonder. And this is gonna be nasty on 3 points of health. Well, we managed to survive. So I'm guessing this was the correct one. And if you press the other two, you just get insta-gibbed. With the falling debris. That's plasma up there. Which not even sure how I'm meant to collect yet. Magical compass says I need to move my ass here. Oh, now that I think about it, did I go and wander and check if there's anything here? Sure is. Maybe not submerged underwater, but we'll take those. That feels like a new grunt variant. I don't recognize him having that weapon before. Show this to a zoomer, and their mind will be blown. Yes, I might be alluding to the gentleman who got exposed on Twitter that they don't know what an executable is. Or they do, but automatically assume it's a virus ready to be unpacked. I find it incredibly fascinating that we basically looped around in terms of tech knowledge to a point where now it feels like the old heads are the ones who know more about computers than teenagers. Yeah, I mean, I hate to say it, but it feels like phones and any kind of software that doesn't require command prompts or a little more tech knowledge, because it's just so streamlined to be easily accessible and to be used without thinking, just leaves the younger generations helpless when something a little more complex shows up. I mean, look, I'm gonna be the first one to admit that computer science in high schools was a joke. All my knowledge of IT was basically repeating Word and Excel lessons over and over, because I don't think the ministry cared. It was just hammering those two specific programs, and that's it. Maybe some teacher was a little outside of the box in terms of thinking, and they were like, okay, maybe I'll try to teach these guys how to make their own website. Which was cool. But other than that, most of the time we just spend chatting on IRC or playing video games. But who knows, maybe the masses nowadays need at least some semblance of handling Excel and Word. I mean, can you even like teach basic operational system knowledge if even the newer Windows iterations are so dumbed down that a baby could use them? And they removed functionality, even compared to 7. More so XP even. Huh. Well, I thought this was gonna be like a panel that blows up, but I'm glad I noticed that this block kinda sticks out compared to the rest. Anywho. Strogg. I wouldn't know, Dine. From the vague conversations I used to have with folks who have kids around the age when I was in middle high school, there were so many changes to the system that good luck keeping up with all of it. It was already a confounding mess when I was graduating because they were like taking down math, reintroducing it, taking it down again, back and forth, back and forth. I'm glad to say I was lucky enough to have the opportunity to not have to take math on my final exam. I wouldn't be even able to answer you if IT classes as we know it from back when we were students even exist in the same capacity. And we're talking about generations that have classes through Zoom. That's what makes this even funnier. Well, that's an aid launcher up there, and I would like to pick it up. Question is, how do we climb up there? It feels like this crate here is meant to help me out. How do I get on top of this structure? See, I was thinking of making a dash here and then dashing there, but doesn't seem like I'm making a forward jump. None of enough room. I mean, I could try and cheese this with a grenade jump. What's down here? Okay, way forward. Let's see what we can do here. Gotta get the timing right. Where's my most recent save here? Other compound. Here. Oh, well, that propelled me, but not where I need to be. This is definitely much easier with rockets. Hey. Oh, we got our prize, so on we go. And we made it back here. He had no idea. No idea. In the slightest. See now, well, not the ideal upgrade. This will make dealing with the more chunkier enemies, like that guy. That's very surprising to see you. Not the toughest of the bunch, but still, they're late game enemies. Oh dear. Still one of the creepiest Strogg experiments, in my opinion. Right, something about a laser being moved. The laser must be operating first. Oh. Right. So what do we do with it? I see. Well, that would probably be a good idea to shut it off. Just, you know, a little bit of those Half-Life experiments, which by the time this expansion came out, I'm pretty sure the OG Half-Life was already out. So these two overlap nicely. Especially considering Half-Life started out as a love letter to the Quake engine before it moved on to be its own thing on the Source engine. What, really? No, I've already done that. Surely I should take the lift now. While we're here, any less or more obvious secrets? I'll take ammo, I'll take health, I'll take even that armor over there. No idea how we even make that climb. I'm curious, can you even... Oh. Okay. I like that. Clever use of secrets. They're definitely much more elaborate than in previous id games, which makes them more difficult to find. But it's also because that they're all the more satisfying when you actually get to one. So far, we've only seen one completely new enemy. Everything else has been grunt variants. Because they now come with a laser beam or the plasma gun. What the? Oh, there's a turret over there. Ooh. That's nasty. What's this? I don't know actually. Excuse me? Flesh cube? It's a device that turns Strogg into stim packs. That's kind of fucked up. But then again, why wouldn't you find a grinder that turns human robot hybrids into consumable products? Oh, wait. There's a switch over there. What does the switch do? We don't know. How do you even get there? Well, assuming you can climb on the roof, you could jump down here. But it's, you know, assuming you can get on the rooftop. Otherwise, I can only think of grenade jumps. Which, you know, are as reliable as you can make them be. Let's keep that in the back of our heads, and I'll get back to it. Otherwise, this is a stretch, but maybe we could push this explosive barrel down there and make extra leverage, but I don't think that'll give us enough a boost. Like, at that point, that's really just going out there in terms of solutions. Alright, no go through the main door. Gotta find backup lane there. First things first. Let's take a swim and see if there's any stuff down here. There's aliens. We love aliens. Especially the mighty hospitable kind. There's a super shotty down here, which feels like I should have gotten it long ago. Yeah, they want me to move on to the next area. System is not powered. Power cubes from core reactor are needed. Alright. We'll come back to this. Since I'm here. Let's have some fun with this little conundrum I saw. Right here. Not quite. Right, something up and up. We don't know where. It's inside the base itself. I love hearing a door open in the background and no idea where that came from. Let's try that again. This time I'll save once I get here and pay a little more attention to my surroundings. Alright, so we're here. Oh. Well, to be fair, It's not immediately visible. But hey, I'll take that free quad damage. This is to be like the most secrets I found per map. It's gonna be a little tricky with the health that I do have on me. I'm gonna see. We take down him first. Preferably by not running cat first into a rocket. Or getting crushed by the turret. Dude. How tanky can you be? Oh, this is gonna be a pain. Pain incarnate. Oh, soon. Soon, I will have the super shiny on me, and that will save me some headaches. Oh my goodness. Gets pretty tough. More so than the vanilla scenario. Also keep in mind, we are playing on hard difficulty, so the base damage output is gonna be significantly to my disadvantage. So many of these guys. Oof. Struggling for every snippet of health. Oh yes, thank you. Was that what all the evil chanting was about? Oh. Meaty and brutal. Just as you like it. Now it feels like we're playing Quake. The grand payoff for all the shotgun shells I've been hoarding. Yeah, you ain't fooling me, dog. I knew you were there. Anyway, we need power cubes to get things going. Ooh, I like how the darkness sets in this hallway. This feels like ambush material. Like a prime location too. Mess me up. But alas, I'm gonna assume this is where we need those power cubes. To push the lever. So it's gonna have to be left for later. Retrieve power cubes from core reactor. What if the same composer worked on the soundtrack for The Reckoning? Certainly feels like we're going for the more fast-paced metal approach again. Which, I mean, you could really do this, or the more darker ambient soundtrack, which you see in the first Quake, and both would fit, really. Don't like the sound of footsteps. That's a bigger lad. Oh, yep. The return of these guys. Most I can do about them is fire nades and pray to God I don't die. Maybe I need to lure him even closer. Oh, there we go. Oh, how I could use a plasma rifle. Oh, even the railgunner is here. Yeah, one useful trick I learned about these guys. Try to bait it to do the melee attack, and they're kind of a joke. Then or just circle strafe. Well, here we go again. Tell you, what's that? SAM battery spins facing directly towards me. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. Case in point. There's at least one more of these guys. Somewhere around here. Is that another instance of I need to boost myself? Maybe. It's like a little alcove there with shotgun shells. Some grenades here. So you would assume there's like a lift to get easier around. Yo, what's up, Golan? How are you doing on this fine night, brother? The cream of the crop. Whoosh. Oh, you son of a bitch. It's not even Spooktober yet. Phew. Oh, that gently spooked me. Oh. I could move it to the sub tier, yes. The main reason why I moved it to the forward section to begin with is I just wanted more people to be able to use it. But I get the sentiment. I genuinely wish you could use follower emotes across different channels. But I guess I could make a dupe. I don't know if Twitch allows that or even cares. But I guess one way to find out. What if I make that Garfield emote? It's slightly smaller and like, no, it's totally different. Twitch. Oh, thank goodness, Chengen. Now we are cooking. That is a very sound argument, my brother. I did not even consider the possibility of unlocking it through channel points, which I'm pretty sure that I already have. Quite positive I've kept it as a accessible tier because I find it to be like one of the most useful default ones. So, you know what? Yeah. I'll look through my emotes and see what I can swap around so you guys have more fun on other channels. To be fair, I still have so many free sub slots that even if we open up forward slots in their place, there's still gonna be room to add extra content for newcomers. The answer is it's most likely gonna be a yes from me, because it sounds like a neat concept for a new channel redeem. What if I put it in place and you guys just start spamming Frosty's channel? Hey, check out this obscure Twitch streamer, Bad Mr. Frosty. I'm sure you haven't heard of him. Oh, no need to be so humble. We know you're a very well-respected micro-celebrity on this here platform, Buster. You are basically the face of retro achievements at the moment. Which, by the way, is that point and click now on the agenda? From what you teased on Discord? Yep, there's the power cubes. I still don't know what's so angry in the background, just shooting missiles over and over. Oh, that explains it. Crappy point and click for this week's Archivo. I will be there, even if only to cheer you on in spirit. You know, I dabble in point and clicks sometimes. Actually, one of the next major features in Museum of Oddities will be a very bizarre point and click, which received a remastered version not so long ago on Steam. And it is from a Brazilian video game developer. Or rather, it's one of those weird art projects by the likes of LSD, which got turned to a video game. It's called Surrealidade. And if you look at the screenshots, you will think to yourselves, yeah, this is prime shuntcore. You gotta hack the system, man. You put in the really good submissions to get the odds in your favor. Oh, I see. So, just a plain old circular area. Not much to it besides that. See some armor up here. And also some enemies. Ooh. Yeah, just submit like Wizardry 1 or something of the sort. I'm sure I'm sure some dungeon crawler enthusiasts will rally up your cause. Oh man, that's lame. And here I thought we could maybe turn the tables. And abuse the voting system to favor the games we like. Wait, so to vote, you don't only have to participate or like actually get accomplishments? And then publish them on the Discord. Golden out here really with the follow for follow strats. The classic. That's true. You make a very valid point here, my friend. We gotta keep the system clean. It's not our fault people keep choosing bad video games. Ah, good call, good call. I haven't looked into the catalog for a while, so pretty sure there's a couple of new submissions. Can you guys post the ones that I currently have? Because I haven't looked into those in a while. So I want to refresh my memory. Right, how do we climb higher? Do I have to make a drop somewhere, or? Yeah, we got a pretty nice eclectic collection here, which I feel like the classic emote would fit very well. Oh, really? Weird. I'm pretty sure I have the Franker Z extension installed. But maybe I just didn't add anything from that lineup. 7TV, I know for a fact I don't have attached. Sorry if I'm running around in circles, but having a difficult time keeping track of how to go about this layout, even with the compass, which still Doing a lot of heavy lifting here. There was like a circular room with lava that I wanted to check out. Oh geez, hi Ion Doom. It's been a while, buddy. Oh man. Do you still have the CD in your possession? Ah, there we are. Let's see, we can definitely climb up here. Oh, that's a shame. I still have a bunch of CDs for games that I used to play a lot growing up, so I got the Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 with the expansion packs, Icewind Dale 1 and 2, the Dungeon Keeper duology, Jagged Alliance 2, Planescape Torment. What's weird about having all these CDs is that they're pretty much relics at this point. You pretty much have to run those games in their enhanced versions digitally now on modern OSs to make them work properly. Imagine if your uncle never got over the fact. No. That was a family heirloom, damn it. What did you do? So I have a feeling some of these items we can pick up from climbing the pipes up here. We'd like to get rid of this guy first. Oh, okay. Maybe not. Let's see. Oh yeah. Totally feasible. At least this part here. So what does this grant us? Oh, hell yeah. Body armor? Sign me up. A Warfile diversion. Okay, now I feel like we can move on. Still some ammo pickups I could collect if I really wanted to, but I'm good. cool science builders. What is this, Sense Fortress? Come on. I mean, technically, when you think about it, this was before Sense Fortress. Well, it was an initiative, but I did lose most of my armor because of it, so we're not gonna take that. Gain access to Intelligence HQ through Water Storage System. Locate green keycard. Man, these levels are getting robust. It's technically not a long expansion pack when you look at the level map, because there's 4 areas from the looks of it, and we're on number 2, so halfway in. But they're pretty hefty in game. Once we get to exploring the compounds. Oh, really starting to run low on the shotgun shells, which never thought would happen, but here we are. Should hold on to grenades for now till we get more ammo pickups. Oh, what? Didn't take long for the shotgun shells to restock. if they actually add Cristiano Ronaldo into City of the Wolves as a playable character, they'll be the wildest guest since Negan in Tekken 7. It makes sense from a very weird meta perspective where Ronaldo is playing for a Saudi team and they own SNK. But still, it's like, why? I'll only take it if his entire excuse for being in the game is that he's trying to revive the sports team. And he has an ending together with Lucky, Brian, and Heavy D. That'd be like the funniest outcome possible. Yeah, you know who else has given up? SNK for even joking about those characters. Remember when every mainline game would consistently have like a jab? And those guys getting invited but then getting screwed over? We don't even get that anymore. They are completely left out. Disregarded. Left to fade away in the records of history. Ooh, look at the lining here. And how it reflects off the water surface. That blew people's minds at the time the game came out. Still looks great, even by today's standards. This was like the turning point where they didn't have to tie in lighting to sectors, but could actually just like make attachments and then have the light spread out naturally across zones. I don't remember the exact details on how that tech evolved, but it was like really another huge step onwards. Yep, get some full on Chengen ammo. Oh, come on. Should have made that jump. And yes, I know I haven't really used the rocket launcher just yet, but I'm saving that against more annoying enemies. Progress. Still takes 4 shots. We want that. Question is, how do we get to it? Probably like this. Well, yes and no, because it doesn't get me to the body armor. Unless we can do something from here. Oh. That's nice. So with all that, we could very much leave if we wanted to. But still want that suit. Storage tank door is sealed. Lower water levels first. I feel like I'm wondering where I shouldn't be just yet. Actually, I am exactly where I should be. It's near the terminal. But we're gonna completely discard that because, again, armor. I want it. Lead me to it. Game. The question remains, how do I open it up? How do we even get there? I think there's another way around. You just gotta lower these lasers somehow. I mean... Wait. See, like a drop from the ceiling on the pipe here. Okay, how do we get to that? What's the trick? For all I know, I actually have to move the level onwards. You never know. You never know until you waste enough time to come to that conclusion. Yeah, there's no way to advance from here, nor here. So I think we just have to leave it for now. Or... yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Guys, I think I got the secret ending to Quake 2. Just as John Carmack envisioned. Oh, look at that frame right here. Oh, the game does not like you being out of bounds. Oh no. Oh no. Anyway. Now that we know not to mess up this lift. The prize is ours. Now we can lower the water levels. For which we don't even have to go the long way around. Come on. Where do I have to go? No. Just because this place is a little confusing once I'm under the water, I'm not letting you take away my health through arbitrary bullshit. Use ACD to discover the location of the Strogg Counter-Strike fleet. Secondary objective, locate the main intelligence computer processing core. Oh, could this be it? Iron Ripper, that's a new toy. Oh, we gotta try it out on someone. Who's gonna be our first victim? Ah, it's this thing with the bouncy projectiles. How efficient are you? Pretty strong. Probably about the same damage output as the plasma rifle, I would wager. Oh, I knew we were gonna get a tank out here. This felt a little too open to not have a stronger enemy. Thankfully, we can play the old ring around the rosy for this fella. Oh, there's two. There's two. There may be other Jews, but I'm not out of options. And that's these two guys dealt with. Lots of stuff to make up for all the trouble. Yeah, if I get this right, we pretty much got our entire arsenal. Unless they're gonna bring back the BOG. And maybe the plasma rifle, but I feel like this is gonna be the replacement for it, the Iron Ripper. So glad we get to see more of this cool Strogg architecture. Really like the fortress architecture. That's like a throwback to classic Quake. We gotta find a way to lower the blue force fields. We wanna get around. Maybe we can push some grenades on you. You're pretty much in the perfect kind of exploitable scenario. Just gonna make sure I don't walk into any rockets. It's that easy. We're burning that on our CD. That's another piece of lost tech. Yeah, remember burning ESOs? A lost art. Counter strike fleet is located on the Strogg Smooth. Proceed to Industry Complex. Yeah, thankfully they streamlined the technology later down the road for emulation, where you just needed the package to be able to run games instead of needing like an actual disk that the system could read. Still, you did get to feel a little bit like a hacker when you went through all that. There is an invincibility power up over there, so definitely want to nab it. Is that another boost jump, or is it easier than I imagine it to be? Well, now that we have a rocket launcher, I'm surprised it didn't count as a secret. It's not something you would immediately notice unless you paid attention. Anyway, good record. for the cell levels. Pretty self-explanatory, boys. Oh, that guitar riff. The wah-wah. Extremely 90s. Oh, hey, another flesh cube. Transmogrifier. That will come in handy once I start running into health problems. One could call this an exploit. I call it a feature. Listen, they're half machine, which means they have AI you can exploit. Why not? Here's an enemy type we haven't seen yet in the expansion. Not that I miss these assholes in particular. There's a pickup right there, which might just be the Iron Ripper again. Is it? Kind of a weird spot, because how are you supposed to get there? Unless you... Wait. Can you actually... Oh, you totally can go all the way around. The phalanx? Oh, we're not done with the new and fun ways to slay the Strogg. Who gets to be the lab rat? Come on out. Pretty darn strong, if I do say so myself. Only shame is, I'm almost dead. Yeah, I was wondering who was shooting me all this time. Only downside of this weapon, it takes a little while after the first shot to charge up again. But it went way better than the first time, so maybe we can make it out alive this time. Shoot, there's so many grenadiers around. And they're placed in strategically disadvantageous to be positions. Which I will commend as good level design. It's the same as placing arachnotrons or revenants in like cages on the borders of maps. So you can like immediately target them. I'm gonna have to come back for that later. Outer base. That sounds like where I wanna be. Is that another tank? Oh, you bet. Well, time to put the new weapon against the ultimate test. How quickly does it destroy tanks? Show me your true power, Phalanx. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't feel as efficient as it should be. Anyway, one key card get, now for the red one. overreacted much. There's no like secret switches here or anything, right? Nope. Okay, part 2. Infiltrate main security complex. Nice. Good start. Just gonna preemptively slice up these fish, so it don't cause me any grief. We are gonna have to take a dip after all, in the murky waters. However, let's see if there's anything else. Okay. Good haul together. But before I move any further, you guessed it, we're going for the armor. Because it's free. Right. What's the game plan here? Thought that maybe something cool happened. Something cool did happen. We got the plasma rifle, which serves the same ammunition with the Iron Ripper. So kind of up to preference which we want to use, depending on the circumstances. Of course. It's always defense, isn't it? let these guys determine the victor. I had to intervene a little bit, but... Oh, holy shit. Can you, like, look into that, please, for me? Or are you too fat to do it? Maybe you, buddy. Hell yeah. Flesh cube. I'm gonna guess that works on every center enemy. And you just get a stim back off of it that heals 20 hit points. Which is why I'm gonna carry another one on me for emergencies. When the going really gets rough. Well, there's the railgun. My beloved. Very good sniping tool, as we determined from our base game experiences. Not too shabby for counter-sniping enemy railgunners. Oh, you did not stand a chance in that confrontation. Don't feel too bad. I feel like there's another monster cluster here, from the sounds I'm hearing. Unless I'm mistaking it for enemies someplace else on the map. Who the hell? How are you still alive? Oh, see? These lads are actually making an effort to try and dodge your projectiles. So they're a little wiser than the average Strogg. As far as self-preservation is concerned. Don't need that just yet. May as well deal with you now. Was I expecting an ambush in the elevator? But nope, we get the welcoming coming outside. There we go, I was wondering where we've gone in comparison to the railgun position. Finally, reunited at long last. So realistically, that leaves the BFG, which they might save for summer late in Mission 3 or until the finale. Like a trump card for whatever the final fight is gonna be. There's a good chance that they will recycle Macron. Although, who knows? We did get some new enemies. So maybe our new boss will be in order? It'll be the same guy, but with a different shade of gray. And they'll call him Marcon. Totally original character. Lift? Do we just jump down? Yeah. Double kill. Gotta love when these fools line up just right. Trying to get the silencer. That's adrenaline, if I remember right, which we also have. So yeah, we can move on to good question. Okay. Making a convenient shortcut for ourselves. Return to receiving area.
Computer updated.
Yeah, that was a lot of effort just to get the red key card, huh? You know what? Sure. I have the ammo for it. Proceed to refinery.
Computer updated.
Where is this in comparison to how we moved on? Like, assuming they make the drop here. Ah, yeah, already visited this area at one point or another, so no point in hopping down. Provide ground support for precision airstrike.
Computer updated.
That might be toxic goop. Nope, it is. It is. Not going down there without a hazmat suit. Oh, hey. You're back. Are your missiles now homing? To a certain degree. Because if so, that's actually a bit scary. Actually a pretty mean buff. To otherwise pretty much a diet version of the Goliath unit with the triple SEM battery. Speaking of, oh, I guess we're fooling that. Oh, you little son of a gun. It's not perfect homing, but they do have some kind of tracking properties now. These missiles they're firing. It definitely ain't no Revenant rocket, I'll tell you that much. And thankfully it's not. I would not want to deal with that. Thank you very much. If only we left like a sentry or something to guard the marker. You know? I'm only one man on the job. What can I do? Besides stop the entire alien invasion from happening.
Back leader to recon. 4 airstrike markers stolen by GEC raiding party. GEC's heading back to industrial complex.
Right. So I need to go down here then. Oh, almost got him. Whoa, no, 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 no. No, you don't, pal. Oh, so much for enjoying the refinery.
Recon 4, be advised. GEC's continuing on southerly Strogg through complex.
Wonder how far we're gonna have to backtrack to get that MacGuffin.
Recon 4, Gex now entering water treatment plant.
All the way back? Ugh. Figures. Well, technically it's not exactly the same way as before, but you know. Oh boy. Give me the rockets. Like that little hop he did. Anyway, speaking of hops, may have to do a rocket jump. But for 100 armor, say that's worth it. Man, talk about a wild goose chase. You guys are gonna make me backtrack all the way to the beginning, huh?
Recon 4, be advised, Gex have exited the facility and entered Badlands. On proceeding with Marker and Gex there.
This is rather jump off a cliff and get killed by me. I can respect it. Can't respect that though.
Recon 4, be advised, Gex have exited the facility and entered Badlands. On proceeding with Marker to Gex there.
Sorry I had to do that. I'm pretty sure everyone who played the game as a kid would intentionally access the quick select menu just to hear that play slow down. Quake 2 Vaporwave Edition. I wonder how much of this is actually new and what's the percentage to retracing our steps. I don't recognize some of these environments, so we seem to be entering parts of the facility we were previously out on us. Oh, they're really going hard on the enemies. Sheesh. There's a squad, stray quad damage over yonder. Mind you, I still have the very first one I found in the expansion, which I am saving up for dire times. Whatever I consider dire times at this point. It's pretty much gonna be the end game with whatever we fight at the end of the Reckoning. Wait, hang on. I'm gonna take advantage of this boost. If I can. And make my way over there. Whoops. I don't know if both of these count as a secret. Okay, just the quad damage pickup, so we'll stick to that. I desperately need that railgun. I'll come back, but something tells me I won't. And yes, I'm gonna be extremely petty here. Come on. Move it. You're damn right I'm getting those armor shards up here. Well, Stimpaks, but still. guys really need to stop clowning around and give me that marker back. I mean it. That's a tricky jump to make. For a Chingun, no less. The floodgates have been opened. Quite literally. Now, I don't know about you, but I could use that mega health pack up there. How do I get there? Very good question. That works. As soon as I jump into the water. As soon as I freaking jump into the water. These two clowns show up. Alright, I see. We made our way around, so now we're gonna go through this one. Oh. The creatures have been released. Too bad, with all this heavy firepower I have, you're kind of worthless, let's be honest. There's the darn exit. Except, you guessed it. Yet another zone. Please keep on going. Probably gonna stop after we're done with Mission 4 and leave the finale for another stream. I guess that one's gonna take a while too, with the way these sections get pretty darn expensive. So there's no point in rushing. So most of my ray gun ammo gone, so let's not get a little too trigger happy with it. Oh, are these the Gex? I guess that would make sense because lizards. Very on the nose, but I mean, again, they're lizard people. Calling them Get is somewhat logical. Not very original, yes, but it serves the point. I guess at this point the devs realize, hey, we introduced a brand new enemy type in the Reckoning, and we kinda barely made use of him. I can kind of see a bit of Turok splice into the game design here. I say that, but I don't really even remember off the top of my head when the first Turok came out. Hang on, let me quickly fact check that. Turok. The first Turok came out 1997, so yeah. This would be like the perfect time frame for them to make a reference. Someone at HQ was like, "Oh wait, dinosaurs are popular again. Quick, put some into Quake 2. They'll bump the sales." That could have easily killed me because I stood at the exact right spot of the scripted event. Ah, I see. The reptiles have adopted the marker as their artifact. Well, too bad for you guys. I need a tech. Right, it's not that I can just casually pick up the doohickey. I actually have to make a proper jump for it. I will show this technologically inferior civilization not to mess with me. Come back when you invent guns. Sharp talons don't impress me anymore. And that's it. Final line of resistance. Anyway.
Viper Squadron to Recon 4, ready for delivery. Requesting paint on the ground.
Place airstrike marker interceptor beside the fuel pod. Hopefully that was a shortcut back to the refinery immediately. So boy, am I short on ammo right now? Oh, a backpack. Haven't seen one of those just yet. Alright, we're back here. Well, we know where to go. With the airstrike device. Alright, we gotta go through here.
Viper Squadron to Recon 4, commencing delivery. Clear the area. Repeat, clear the area.
Incoming airstrike.
I hope that's clear enough for them. Target destroyed. Proceed to exit.
Computer update.
Locate transportation out of industrial region. Destroy all resistance. They're talking my language. Alright, we know the drill. Another rare instance of me applying grenades this late into the gameplay cycle. Well, seems to have gotten a little stronger, so why not? So there's another shortcut down there. What's this? Oh, the blue key. Who climbed all the way up here just to hide the blue key? Whomst? I just want to talk it out. You can get greedy with more than one rocket at the same time. Feels a little too early to be the exit. Okay, come on. We're going downwards instead of upwards, which, for me getting that combat suit, not ideal. You do see a mega health over there, and you bet we will be collecting it. Just need to figure out how to jump here, and there we go. Easy peasy. Ooh. Guess we're taking the train out of here. Setting up in style. Well, before I do that, I did get a hazmat suit, so I wonder if there's anything worth exploring outside. Where all the puddles are. There we go. Nothing here. I have to try someplace else. It's a little bit here. I knew they had at least one. We're gonna have to do better than that, though. I've got just about enough of a charge to mark this one. Oh, can I make it back though? It's easy to get lost in here. Nope. One more time. Oh, I keep making the wrong turns, damn it. There we go. This is the run. But the combat suit on top of that structure. Not without rocket boosting. Off of here, perhaps. That's like the most leverage I have. Sure, we could give it a try. Hey! Actually made it. And it's not even a secret. Well, I'm moving on with full body armor, so I think it's a decent trade-off. Fire up. Whew. Man, that was a piss poor track record, secrets-wise. But I tried. Oh shit, we're going to the moon? Well, that sounds like fun.
Computer update.
Well, in that case, gain access to upper hangar through main freight elevator. Alright, boys. We shall save the moon excursion for another stream. I'm gonna say we have more or less an hour of the Reckoning left, and once we wrap that up, we will proceed to Ground Zero, the second pack. Which, well, I'm gonna assume is about the same length, but even then, not too stressed out about it because we can always, like, split this between gameplay components, so there's still Quake 64. Plenty of content to splice in, no sweat. But in the meantime, I bid you all farewell, and I'm just gonna say, a certain someone here is not having the bestest of times hunting for retro achievements, so we're gonna brighten up his day. Alright, gamers. See you later. Thanks for tuning in.